I'll be right back. This time, I'm going to finish Team Star and the Titans for good. Let me do Team Mask. Jade, Me, Lip, Wendy, Sherbet, Fiona, Ruby, Elias, Blair, Neris, and Celine. Greetings, Scarful Boy. Hello to you. Hello to you all. And who might you be, young man? A friend of the young master, perhaps? Young master? Since you seem unaware, I must inform you that this is the base of Team Star's Fairy Cruiser, Ruck Bus Squad, led by young Master Ortega. Mr. Harrington, I don't think we're supposed to be giving out that information. No, then please accept my apology. Do you have any idea as to who this young man might be? He is no friend of ours, you know, but I think he might be here to try and take us on. Understood. In that case, I take it you're an adversary of the young master. Yup, that's right. Is that so? Well then, that leaves me with one last thing to ask you. Huh? Would you be so kind as to indulge me in a quick bow? Absolutely. Harrington. This is part 4 of this game. Yep, Champion Team Livestream to be exact. Hatchem is part psychic. The Kirlia, the Wells family has a full line of very psychic, except for the later. Well, now standing performance where the young Master Ortega's bow powers far surpasses my pouches do. You would do well to take care. Now, if you excuse me, hasta la vista! See you later. That gentlemanly guy used to be the director of the academy, I think. At least that's what I heard. Now he's like tutoring the boss or something. He shows up here sometimes to take the boss to his lessons. Hang on, why am I explaining this to you? There's no doubting you're here to make trouble, so I gotta go let everyone know. Hasta la vista! I see the guard has been dealt with. Good job. That base belongs to Team Star's Fairy Crew, the Rookbass Squad. Their boss Ortega is the mechanic of the team. He may be the youngest of the bosses, but his battle skills are no joke. Underestimate him, and things will go south for you quickly. He's also the real lead in the back type. He gets his clones to do all the dirty work for him. But his weak point is his short fuse. Get him good and angry, and he'll march out of the front lines to deal with you himself. In terms of tactics, there's nothing else for it but to take down all the lackeys he sends in your way. Just tough it out until Ortega shows up and go from there. Ring the bell on the games once you're ready to kick off this phase of the operation. Time to wipe the Rookbass Squad off the map. Absolutely. Code Red, Operation Snowfall Alert. Everyone get into position and defend the boss with all you can. Rest assured, Intruder won't deal with you without the boss's help. Unless you manage to beat 30 of our Pokemon in 10 minutes, that is, good luck with that. 3, 2, 1, go! I'm in the middle of something. I'm trying to defeat all Team Star's Pokemon, and I'll do Team Star Pokemon and then... Okay. I'm almost there. Hold on. Almost done with the 2 flats. Our defenses are breached. It's all up to the boss now. Taken down or taken. So you're Gardevoir. Okay. Talk about underwhelming. I was expecting someone, I don't know, a little more beefed up. Well, whatever. I don't care who you are. Not that I'm gonna lose to you anyway. If you think third tests are all about cuteness, you're in for a nasty surprise. I'm sorry to do this, Ortega, but it's time to teach you a lesson. I promise I'll play nice, so don't blame me when this time is blubbering back home. Okay guys, I'll be right back. I gotta do something. time, Espeano faced me all the way through. Taste of this sickness. Bet you can't handle my Pokemon's adorable strength. What the heck? Why is my team's on the ropes? That's so not fair. Face it. You know better. Good job, Bravo. Take a break. Come on, you can do this. Thanks for cheering me on. I need that cheer. I want you first. Go. Let's go, Tammy. Let's go, Tammy. Let's go, Tammy. Today is the day I finished Team Star. Wow. Bosses. Woohoo! Hasta la vista, baby. How can I lose? What the heck? About a year and a half ago. Arrgh, what the heck? Your toy car didn't budge an inch, huh? I told you, it's not a toy. It's called the Star Mobile, and I was up all night building it. The problem's clearly that we're not giving it enough juice. You designed this thing to be powered by two Chuckadet, but it's just too heavy. That's such a shame. I wanted to see the looks on our bullies' faces once we got moving. I'm sorry, I really thought it would work. Come, good fellow. There's no occasion for melancholy. Why, to make such a remarkable contraption by thine own hand, genius thy name is Ortega. Yeah, well, there's no point if it doesn't work, is there? If I knew all that effort would have zero payout, I'd have just asked Mother to buy a car for us. See, this is why people don't take you seriously. You say some stupid things, you know that? What? Mila, cool it, would ya? Yeah, how about no? I mean, we put this in the code for crying out loud. When we started Team Star, we sort of quit relying on our parents, our bags of cash to fix our problems for us. Or did you forget? If that hunk of junk doesn't move, get it moving. If we're short on juice, just gotta crank up the power somehow. Doesn't take a genius, man. That's easy enough to say. Melly, do you have an actual plan? Yep, I'm gonna go train up my Charcadet and have them evolve. The boosted firepower will get the Star Mobile moving, no sweat. But the hour of Operation Star is nigh at hand. Will you succeed in time? Oh, I'll get it done. Melly, wait! You know, Mela shoots her mouth off an awful lot, but she means well. I know. God, this stinks. This stinks. I hate myself for losing, but I also can't get over how awesome you were in that battle. If any of us squad bosses are defeating, that means we have to step down, and going against our code would make me a traitor to the team. Gah, fine. Not like I have a choice anyway, so take that badge already. You better treat the respect it deserves. And we got the Team Star Fairy badge. not done yet. Here's my favorite TM2. Feel free to marvel at how awesome it is. And we get dazzlingly. It damages the opposing Pokemon using a powerful flash. And just so you know, you are the worst! Like the most annoying person ever! But I get it. You're super strong. I'll admit that much. You've even busted up my Star Mobile. Young Master Ortega? Mr. Harrington. I guess it's time for my piano lesson, huh? As it happens, I just lost my boss tile, so I'm all good to head on home. Actually, a different matter brought me. There's somebody I would like you to meet. He's a distant acquaintance of mine. The name's Clive. Okay, what's your business here? I want you to tell me something. You're the son of a wealthy family and heir to a major apparel company. So why join a group like Team Star? What a question to ask someone you've just met. Well, my answer's the same as everyone else in the team. It's 'cause I was being bullied. So the academy really did used to have an issue with bullying. Who would guess, right? The school is all rainbows and butterflies these days, and the boys from back then don't even go to the academy anymore. Why? What happened to them? As the former director of the academy, I believe I am best positioned to answer that question. Mr. Harrington, about 18 months ago, the members of Team Star confronted the students who used to bully them, and an altercation broke out between the groups. Though it did not escalate into a major incident, the altercation nonetheless caused a scandal of hitherto unknown proportions. As a result of what occurred that day, the students who had perpetrated the bullying dropped out of the academy one after another. But there aren't any records of that anywhere in the academy. No, I should imagine not. My former deputy deleted all records of the incident you see. What? Why would anyone do that? Just as I was puzzling over how best to deal with Team Star in the aftermath of the incident, a certain student came to see me. This student declared that they would take all responsibility for the team's actions. In exchange, they requested that I exonerate the other students of Team Star from any blame. Huh? No one told me that! I accepted the request and agreed not to take disciplinary action against Team Star. Then I assigned 18 months of overseas study to the student who took responsibility for the team. A year and a half of studying abroad? This was not intended as a punishment, you understand. Team Star were the victims after all. I wanted this student to take some time to rest, so I had them return home to the Galar region under the pretext of overseas study. Around that time, however, the former deputy director took it upon himself to erase all traces of the incident from the academy servers. It appears his intent was to shield himself from any blame. So he tried to cover up the whole thing? That's terrible. After we discovered what he had done, I dealt with him appropriately, of course. But the inability of myself and the rest of the teaching staff to prevent this terrible act also represented a grave blunder on our part. I accepted the blame that lay at my feet and resigned from my position as director. The rest of the teaching staff then joined me in handing in their notices. So that's why the current teachers were all brought in a year and a half ago. I understand my actions have caused you a great deal of trouble. You have my sincere apologies. Hang on, Mr. Harrington. How come you suddenly decided to talk about this now? Young Master Otega, Team Star cannot carry on in its current fashion. I merely wish to give you a chance to chart a better course. Well, there's no way I'm abandoning my fans and going to school without them, not after we've come this far. Your friends in Team Star must mean a great deal to you. Isn't that obvious? It's because you know they're my greatest treasure in the whole world. Gardevoir boy, it's me. I take it that Ortega handed over his star badge to you then. I see. With its boss no longer around, the Ruckbosh squad is as good as finished. Even Ortega. I'm sorry. We're almost there now, just one boss left. The operation's been a huge success thanks to you, Gardevoir boy. And Clive has also performed admirably as your support. I remember him saying that you're acquaintances. Have you known each other long? Yeah, for a while now. Well, he's clearly a reliable friend. He almost reminds me of the gang back in the day. Back in the day? As you know, Team Star was formed by a group of students who were being bullied at school. Shortly after forming the team, these students, none other than the squad bosses themselves, confronted their bullies head on. The outcome was a resounding victory for Team Star, though you could hardly call it a contest. The bullies didn't even put up a fight. They all got bolted from battle the first chance they got. Scared spitless of Team Star, the bullies then dropped out of school one after another, and Team Star ended up the villains of the story. But that's neither here nor there. Forget I mentioned it. Now about your reward, I'll transfer some league points over to your phone as promised. And now I can make more kinds of TMs with the TM machine. Make good use of those TMs. They should help you take down the last remaining boss. My supply unit rep will be along soon to give you your bonus reward. Today, I'm going to finish the Team Star bosses. Here I am. Yeah. Wow, stay in your Pokeball for once, will you? Ah! Wow, Team Star went through all that, huh? They just wanted the bullies to go away, but then they became the bad guys in everyone's eyes. What a joke. The students, the teachers, they're all so messed up. If even just one of them had been paying attention when everyone was getting bullied, they'd have been able to tell right away that Team Star wasn't the one in the wrong, but I guess the big boss was the one who urged everybody to face their bullies despite knowing how messed up the academy is. What a massive idiot. Creating Team Star. Excuse me. Creating Team Star and just hoping their plan would miraculously work out? I don't know about that. I'm sure of it. Well, here's your reward. I got lots of Pokemon materials. The next boss is the very last one. We're counting on you, Gardevoir boy. Good to see you, Kath. I'm going to see you a lot now. see you're almost at the 5th base. Pulled up inside there is Team Star's last remaining squad. You fought well to make it this far. Thank you, Gardevoir boy. Gardevoir boy. Cassiopeia. So you made it as well, Clive. Of course, it's the last space. I wouldn't want to miss out on the action. Clive, I owe you my thanks. Your help has been invaluable to the operation. I'm sorry I was so wary of you at first. Well, that's all water under the bridge. When we're finished with this base, will that be the end of Operation Starfall then? Not quite. We'll still need to handle Team Star's secret mastermind last night. Do we have any leads on how to find them? I'm hoping they'll come out into the open once all the squad bosses have stepped down. I see. We come so far, only a few more steps left. Don't let me down, either of you. Cassiopeia hung up? Alright. We all know that's Penny, by the way. Thanks to you, Gardevoir, I've slowly but surely come to understand Team Star. I know what I need to do, and I know what my final decision will be. For that, I can't thank you enough. Take care in that base, Mr. Gardevoir boy. Sorry for getting all polite there. Don't know what came over me. You're pretty skilled. Not many trainers can shrug off attacks like that. The same to you, Airy, was it? The Pokemon have clearly spent a lot of time honing their moves. But I'm surprised to find the boss herself out here defending the gates. Don't you trust your grunts enough to put them on guard duty? Watch your mouth. I'm here because I don't want to risk anyone else getting hurt, that's all. What a benevolent boss. Now if you want to get on with our battles, I'm already on my side. Who are you? Gardevoir boy, there you are. I started talking to this girl since he looked like she was with the star. And his Pokemon came out to me without warning. We were just battling it out. Riri, I knew you'd be out here. Carmen, are you okay? You're not hurt, are you? I'm fine. Honestly, now get away from here. It's not safe. I'll take over guarding the base, Riri. We should get back inside. No, I won't back down. I can't. Oh, Riri, you need to stop this. Until the big boss comes back, I have to protect all of you in the Cap Squad. And everyone in Team Star too. That's why you should get back to the base and rest up, even just for a little bit. As the boss of this squad, I just can't. Riri, please, I'm your friend. Listen to what I'm saying. Fine, I'll go. I'm sorry. Hey, that's no way to sign off. Let me hear you up. Hasta la vista! Nice and nice. You were shopping with your mother? That makes sense. I'm your opponent now, you two. Come on, I'll take you both down. Hey, Gardevoir. My Pokemon and I are actually running on empty after that last one. Sorry to spring this on you, but do you think you can handle this one alone? Absolutely. Thanks, I'll be cheering you on from the sidelines. I'll protect Riri with everything I have. You ready to battle? I am so ready. I lost, but my defeat's not the one that matters. Even if all I did was buy Riri a bit of time, that's fine. My job here is done, so I'll head back inside. Hasta la vista! I take it you defeated the guard out in front. That base is run by Team Star's fighting crew, the Calf Squad. Their boss, Ari, is a skilled wrestler and coaches the whole of Team Star in Pokemon battling. Of all the bosses, she'll likely be the most alert to abilities after our declaration of war. She might try to stop this raid in its tracks by challenging you to battle before anyone else. You're spot on. I knew it. Tell me what happened. She retreated? We're talking about the same area, right? Well, it seems nothing for it now but to attack the base head on. Ring the bell on the gates once you're ready to kick off this phase of the operation. Time to wipe the Calf Squad off the map. Let's do it. Even the smallest stars can light up the sky when they shine together as constellations. We're the last bastion of Team Star. Losing isn't an option. Hey kid, you listening? If you beat 30 of our Pokemon in 10 minutes, we'll call the boss out to deal with you. How's that for hospitality? Defeat 30 of Team Star's Pokemon. Alright, 3, 2, 1, go! roasted foods. Either way, I don't like that. I want to respect the food. Much better than Gardevoir. It's much better than delayed anyway. I don't think we can hold him off much longer, boss. All right. Going down, Harry. Doesn't matter who you are, I'll bury anyone who tries to take down Team Star. This time, I will win. Alright, time to give you some retribution for what you did to that Gardevoir in that waifu lock of Pokemon Scarlet and Violet. This space is precious to us. I won't let this river do us go any further. goes, I get it. That's a problem. We'll see who's left standing in the end. Right? Took down a fighting type. Yes, yes indeed. Took down a psychic Pokemon. Beat the monster! Yes, I will. I can beat her. That's right, Dark Pulse is now super effective against this neutral damage. Right. But because Gross is Psychic type, that's why it's so effective. You mother stinker! What I have. No, Cloyster! No, Metagross! No, Take that, Lucario! That's right, you tell him. I mean, you tell her. I refuse to lose, so please, lend me your strength. Oh, you're losing, alright. Take that, Passman. All Team Star bosses defeated! Yes! I'm happy I just took down all the bosses. Okay. I'm so sorry. I think I went a little too far. Nah, don't worry about it. We're the ones who asked you to put us through some tough battle practice so we can train up. Yeah, but surely you not need to apologize, my lady. Thanks to thy sage instruction, I'm making swift strides to mastering the art of battle. The fairy's saying, yes, you did it. Yes, I did. And you don't have to do it in all caps, by the way. And I could never have evolved my Pokemon without you, Harry. Even the big boss said it's thanks to you that we have a fine chance against our goal. See, nothing but gratitude. To us, you're the brightest star in the whole team. Hey, come on, quit being silly. Just one thing. We've been training for four whole hours now. I'm totally pooped. I'm sorry, you all really need to take a break. I'll go for a run while you rest up. My lady, we've four have each trained in our turn, but you, our steadfast mentor, have rested not once. I cannot help but worry for thy health. Thank you for your concern, Atticus. But lately, I feel like I can take anything, even if I'm really tired or feel like crying. Remember that time we all got together and ripped on the gym badge designs to create our very own star badges? Well, I don't know what it is, but just looking at my star badge makes me feel so strong. Like I want to give it my all. I gave my all, but it wasn't enough. I wasn't enough. You showed amazing strength. Even if the code didn't require me to give it to you, I want you to have this. And that's it! Our final Team Star badge, the Fighting Badge. I'd like to see you try out my trademark move, too. Here, this one's for you. And we get close combat. It's a very powerful move, but also lowers the defense and special defense stats. I know you're part of Operation Starfall, but I could tell from our battle that you're not a bad person. The way your Pokemon look at you with such trust gives it away. Do me a favor and look away for a moment. This is a bit much for me to take. I just really... Looks like it's all over. Oh, Riri. This is the Team Star member you battled at the gates earlier. I asked her to come along for a talk. I love that girl Erie. She's so gorgeous. Yes, she is. So, what did you want to ask me? You seem to be on much friendlier terms with Eri compared to the other grunts. Why is that? Oh, you spotted that? Well, alright, I don't mind telling you. Truth is, I used to hate Riri. She's an amazing trainer and athlete, and she's really pretty too. It took her no time at all to become popular at the academy. I was queen of the class before she came along, but then everyone liked her more than me. So let me guess, you started to pick on her? Pretty much, I got our classmates to join in too. We were all so stupid. But in the end, kids are always fickle, and once thrill wears off, they look for something new. Before long, the class chose me as their next target and started bullying me instead. I guess I deserved it, but then Riri, she chose to help me even though I'd been so horrible to her. She told me that she understood how hard it is to have no one on your side, and she invited me into Team Star. Even after you bullied her like that, what a kind girl. She really is. Enjoying the team has worked out great for us. It's been so much fun. Fun? There are rumors that Team Star likewise engages in bullying. After hearing my story, do you really think that's true? No, I merely... Riri and the rest of Team Star made me who I am today. Please, don't take away our greatest treasure. And there we go. All Team Star bosses defeated. Gardevoir boy, it's me. Did you do it? Did you claim Aries Star Badge? Without its boss, the Chaos Squad should be a hair's breadth from disbanding. So Aerie was the last. All 5 squad bosses have now been toppled from their pedestals. I imagine they'll leave Team Star before long now that they've lost their special positions. After that, they should soon be back attending classes at the academy. Nice work out there, Gardevoir boy. Is that Clive I hear? Cassiopeia, well done to you too. Thanks. Now, about your reward, Gardevoir boy, I'll transfer some league points over to your phone, as promised. And now we have over 100,000 league points. You can now make more kinds of TMs using the TM machine. Oh, that reminds me, I'm doing the whole supply unit rep thing this time, right? Indeed, you can go ahead and give Gardevoir boy his bonus reward now. At long last, Operation Starfall has entered its final stage. There's only one thing left on the agenda. You must defeat the big boss and have Team Star disband for good. Don't worry, there's no need to search them out. The true identity of the big boss is none other than me, Penny. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to keep it from you so long, but the right moment never came. I'm the one who formed Team Star. So Penny was the Team Star leader all along? Wow! That is funny. I'm the one who formed Team Star. Back then, the members of the team were my closest friends, and I treasured them more than anything. If they go on like this, Team Star won't do any good for anyone. They've got to give it up, so I'm using the code we made together to force them to disband. Gardevoir boy, I'll be waiting for you in the schoolyard after dark. You should come as well, Clive. What? What indeed? Petty was the Team Star leader all along. I'll be waiting for you in the schoolyard after dark. You should come as well, Clive. Petty was the leader? Yes, she was. Understood. Then I'll see you both there. So Cassiopeia, of course, for those who played Pokemon Violet, you know by Cassiopeia was actually Penny. Okay, language. I would prefer you say what this thing, but I get the idea. So Cassiopeia was the big boss of Team Star this whole time? I scarcely thought it possible. But with this revelation, I just might have an inkling as to their true identity. It seems we'll find our answers after dark in the Academy schoolyard. Let's prepare as best as we can before heading over. I don't know. Sometimes things pop up for me. That's okay. You are forgiven. That's okay. Alright, just to make you fairies entertained, I'll do some tigers. You like adult Moxie, why don't you try her? Okay, Fish Eye, it's time you did some work once. Okay? So, what type of people do you like? The strong, manly, big brother types? Okay, sorry you're upset. Dang, I thought one of them would catch Pegasus with me. Oh well, I'll just get it myself. And that way, I'll give big credit for catching Pegasus. it's so hilarious. Of course, indeed. Alright. I'm glad you fairies enjoy my tiger sign impersonation. and Kathy are going to church?
No, we're not going.
You turned 17? Congratulations! May 24th, you turned 17? Congratulations to you! Alright. Not bad. She's a formidable foe. By tomorrow, she's mine. How are you doing? Enough of the whining, rooster head. You're making fun of me? Are you trying to make fun of me? Huh? Seriously? Well, listen here, buddy. We're not fighting over you. Anyways, I guarantee that I'll win that girl's heart. I'll show you that I've got skills to beat you in winning that girl's heart. Well, how did you do? You haven't won anything. How about the losers just pack up and go home? You stay out of this. This is a fight between men. The girl Macedonia chose that one there. Somebody said that I do a great job at doing tiger sounds. That's it. Dragon Snipe. I like that. No one can make fun of my friend Gardevoir boy. And also tell him to don't diss the Beauty King. And Gardevoir is the Beauty King. I love that quote. You said, no one can make fun of my friend Gardevoir boy. You tell him. Goodbye, Dazzling Gleam. Hello, Moonblast. Pokemon I'm riding on? Yeah. That's a very funny way of saying ice cube. be right back. Let's just say the leader there is just a has become a bad influence to I despise megalomaniacs. They are just cowardly. A megalomaniac is basically a delusional idiot. A weak and coward. Evil people are weak and cowardly. something wrong, Sherbet? It's okay. Okay. I was just making sure you were fine. Tribbus the Fury says, I love you, Goblin Boy. Ah, thank you. No, yeah, Gardevoir and me are the best. Well, the greatest. Delicious. You like? Alright, it's time to evolve Larvesta. Mother Moth is here. Let's go. It's good to have Pokemon on my team. Alright, Mother Moth is here. Let's go. Goodbye, Ember. Hello, Quiverdance. Let's see what Pokemon I can do. in the mood for Gardevoir? Do you like my double shoe made the ice? Sure, no, I like your, but I was focusing on actually when I mean mother, I mean Volcarona. The mother moth of my team. What I mean by mother, I meant my Volcarona. Because I lost 4 mother figures, and to just... No. Corona? No. Fall Corona. That's Miraidon. A boat that's coming from Miraidon. Hey there, Gardevoir boy. So rumor has the false Dragon Titan lurked somewhere in this lake, yeah? But not a single person's caught a glimpse of it. Must be some kind of truly terrifying beast. But how are we supposed to search for a thing when we don't even know what it looks like? Sure would be handy if it just ran around crying, I'm the Titan or something. If only, right? Gardevoir, did you find the Titan? So that's it? Sure is one big dragon. Wait, is it even a dragon or is it a fish? Huh? That the little sushi guy got eaten up by the Titan? Yeesh, didn't expect to see the food chain in action today. This food chain's got me pretty interested. I'm gonna make a meal out of this stuff. Yes! We did it, Gardevoir. Now that the Titan's taken care of, next up on the menu is that Herba Mystica. Hmm? Whoa, the little sushi guy escaped without becoming that thing's lunch. But the Titan! What? Does this thing want to fight too? is the last Titan down! Got all the badges. I got all the badges. Great story. Whew! Nice job, Gardevoir boy. That's my hard-working little bud. Maybe the time with both those Pokemon together, like some kind of combo meal. The little one came out of here, which means there should be some Herba Mystica inside. Let's go, Gardevoir boy. That must be it. The last Herba Mystica. You and Arvin found the spicy Herba Mystica. Okay, let's see what the book has to say. So it seems spicy Herba Mystica is supposed to boost your metabolism. It gives you circulation a boost and helps flush out all of those toxins along with a ton of sweat. You know what's next? It's chow time! Yeah, whatcha! And here we go. Trusty Arvin's chocolate block for a cheer honor or super sandwich. Please dispatch Titan for beautiful tales of friendship as you eat. Okay? I get my final Titan badge. That's the dragon badge. And yeah, I'll share, definitely share. And after defeating the last Titan, we can now climb surfaces. I guess it's my turn. We'll both just turn then. Come on, bud, eat up. It's gonna make you all better, I promise. Gardevoir boy and I, we really did our best to get this for you. We're gonna play with your favorite ball as much as you want. No, just like we used to. Please, get better. That's all I want, really. My boss staff. You did your best, bud. Ruff. Woof. Ruff. Woof. Good. Ruff, ruff. Ruff. You know, bud, me too. Hello, Gardevoir boy. This is Turo. What? Yeah? It seems that Miraidon has regained all of its power except for the power to battle. It should now be able to climb up any vertical surfaces it grabs onto while you're riding upon it. If you press the B button to jump while facing a wall, Miraidon will grab onto it, allowing you to climb up vertical surfaces. You can move in any direction you like while climbing by using the left stick. To let go of the wall, just press the B button once more. And yeah. I knew you were the right one to entrust it to, Gardevoir boy. Listen to you, like you had anything to do with it. That voice, Arvid, are you there? I have been searching so long for a way to reach you because no one else can get into my lab. Excuse me? Please take Gardevoir back to the lighthouse with you. To the lab on Pokémon. I will reach out once more when you arrive. Oof. I guess you probably already know, but that's my dad. Always buried under his work, off pursuing his own research, never with me. That's the first time I've even heard his voice in years, you know. And now what? The first thing I get is to be treated like some kind of errand boy? He's seriously unbelievable. But I'm guessing you and Miraidon probably want to go, eh? Not gonna lie, I feel like my blood's boiling, but sure, fine. I'll get you into the lab. What else can I do? The lab is off Pokepath, at the lighthouse where you and me first met. Come on! Let's get moving before I change my mind. Ruff! Dad, where have you been all this time? Seriously? You beat me here? Well, this is the lab. I used to come here to play all the time when I was a kid. There better be a good reason for calling us here like this. Let's find out. Everyone always says he's some kind of genius, absolutely brilliant as a Pokemon researcher. My dad, that is. But let me tell you, as a parent, he's the worst. All he ever does is work. He never comes home. I don't have a single memory of him ever even playing with me, his own kid. We're both stiffs, the only one who was there for me, always. Anyway, it's open now. Go on in. I just want to get this over with. I need your help. I'm currently at the deepest point of Area Zero in the great crater of Paldean. I have been researching the unique Pokemon here for a very long time. I'm asking the two of you to lend a hand to help carry out the final step of the great Professor Tiro's glorious research. The final step? That there is something we need first, something that can be found within that lab. What we need is the Violet book. Wait, do you mean this book? Ah, so you took it from the lab, did you, Arven? This expedites things. Bring the Violet book to the deepest depths of Area Zero. I promise that it will be an experience worth treasuring if you come. I must note, however, that Area Zero is both home to vicious Pokémon and outfitted with powerful cybernetic security system. It seems to me that you might struggle if the two of you were to enter alone. You may take the time to gather some reliable allies before you come, if you feel the need. I will be awaiting you in the deepest part of Area Zero whenever you arrive. Area Zero. That place is bad news. It was down in Area Zero that Mabosif got wounded in the first place, down in the great crater of Paldean. In all honesty, I'd be perfectly happy to never see that place again. Are you gonna go? Of course I'm gonna go! I suppose he did ask. And I can't just stand by and watch while a friend heads off into danger on his own. So I guess I'm going too. Besides, I'd love to give Dad a piece of my mind. Alright then, Gardevoir boy, outside. We're gonna have a Pokemon battle to see if we're really ready to head into Area Zero or not. Mostly to see if I'm ready or not. Let's go. Alright, you ready for a battle, Gardevoir boy? Yes. Excellent, you're ready too, right, Mabosif? Ruff, ruff. Ruff, ruff. Yep, Mabosif says he's ready. Battling. Okay, yeah, I can see why you'd be worried. But my buddy here's bursting with energy. You'd never know he was so weak just a little while ago. Won't leave me alone, always whining at me, wanting to battle you and your Pokemon. It's been so long I nearly forgot, but he always did love to battle. Even if we always lost to that student council girl, the battle fanatic one. That's Nimona, by the way. Anyway, my point is there's no need to worry. We're a brand new Arven and Mabosif, and we're feeling audacious or maybe herbaceous. Let me give you a taste of what we can do. And we're fighting Arven. Redent. Let's try. Wayne Laundry. Hello, good to see you. Can I join your world, please? Sure. You are welcome. Good thing you said hi. You're welcome to join my club. And with both simply terrestrialized to a dark type. Alright. You terrestrialize your mostly dark? Well, I'm going to terrestrialize my Pokémon to a bug type. So close, my boss. They're so close. The Gardevoir, thanks, little buddy. Dang. This is the strength of someone who could take down those Titan Pokemon, huh? Yeah, as much as I hate to admit it, I do think we're gonna need some more support. The Pokemon in Area Zero are super strong, and there's all sorts of weird machines there too. I'd say we need at least 2 more people. Somebody with some champion ranks, little skills, and somebody who can deal with creative tech. No, maybe Nimona. The student council girl? Yeah, she'd be perfect for the job, but I doubt she'd give up the time of day unless one of us is on her level, as a champion rank level. Well, we've gotta do what we've gotta do. Whatever you think could be a help, just try getting in good with it. We'll see if we can't get a team together. Get in touch if we make progress. I'll do the same. We completed the Path of Legends. Shoot that sister. Sure you are. Doing laundry. Hello. Hello to you too. think you're talking to... You want to join my union circle? Of course! Okay. I'll do a terror raid now. Sup, Golden Boy? Perfect Clavo? Oh, come on, the name's time, remember? Actually, no. It's time for me to bring this low performance to an end. Allow me to reveal my true identity. Haha! Yep, I wasn't surprised. Mr. Clive was Clayville all along. In truth, the boy you knew as Clive was none other than the director of Uber Academy, Mr. Clayville. I already knew that. But my disguise was perfect. Although now that I think about it, I did neglect to keep up my youthful act on a few occasions. That must have been what gave me away. Regardless, there is still one more astonishing truth I must reveal. The true identity of Cassiopeia, the big boss of Team Star, was me all along. That's impossible. Honest to goodness. When you heard Cassiopeia over the phone, that was actually a pre-recorded voice. I pulled it up using her, one of these high-tech gizmos. Oh yes, it was very clever. So Mr. Gardevoir, boy, now you know I'm the big boss. That means there's just one thing left to do. Basically, in one final showdown to decide it all. They were taking on Director Claymore. Oranguru. I'm Cassiopeia. This bout Operation Starflight. Oh, come on, really? Poltergeist. It's a pun on Poltergeist. Phantom Ghost in German. Cassiopeia would be back. And quick ball will terrestrialize too. A water type. Strong indeed. Well now, Mr. Gardevoir boy, it seems you have grown quite suspendedly over the course of your treasure hunt. And here, once again, I must apologize. I am not actually Cassiopeia. Though Clive and myself being the same person was no lie, mind you. Cassiopeia's true identity remains hidden. It was... let me guess, Penny. But I believe I can hazard a guess as to who they might be. That is why I sought to spare you from having to confront them in battle. Their sorrow should not be yours to bear. However, Cassiopeia has settled on a course of action and is determined to see it through. I do not imagine any ordinary student could hope to stand against them and win. So I challenge you to a battle to test your skill. If you had lost, it would have fallen to me to bring down Cassiopeia. Such was my resolve. But it turns out you are as strong as you are kind. If anyone has a chance at saving that poor child, it is surely you. As an educator, it shames me to burden one of my students with such a task. But please, defeat Cassiopeia, take on the big boss of Team Star and win. Yes, sir. Thank you from the bottom of my heart. I leave this in your hands. You there, what do you think you're doing? Ah, Miss Time, a pleasure to see you. It's no pleasure at all, Mr. Clayval. I come here to investigate reports of an illicit battle on school grounds, and what do I find? Why, the director of the academy himself, facing off against one of our students. What were you thinking? No, if I could just explain. You see, it is a rather sad tale. Oh, spare me, your excuses reek worse than a donkey's behind. A donkey's behind? Remember, the big boss asked us to meet them in the schoolyard after dark. I'm counting on you, Mr. Gardevoir boy. You'll write a letter of apology to the students and facility at once. And I'll be reporting this to the chairwoman of the school board, make no mistake. Good gracious, no! Anything but that. I implore you. And the rest of you should be all better. Come back and see us again whenever you need. Of course. Boy. Thanks for coming. Yeah, this must be quite a shock for you. The big boss Cassiopeia, they were both me all along. When I saw you make quick work of those Team Star lackeys outside school that time, the idea excuse me, the idea for Operation Starfall suddenly came to me. My skills let me get hold of as much L League points as I want, so I decided to use that to tempt you into helping me out. After the operation started, I kept an eye on you as a member of the supply unit. And I had you bow the bosses on my behalf. All for the goal of defeating me and putting an end to Team Star once and for all. But still, there's a part of me that wants Team Star to live on. I can't just roll over and let you win without putting up a fight. This is the final showdown. Are you ready? Let's get it over with. Thanks. Sorry to keep you. The letter of apology mistimed preparations took longer than expected. That voice, are you Clive? Penny, so it was you after, is that you, Cassiopeia? In the flesh. I've a test for you, Clive, if you'll accept it. I want you to record what happens next so I can send the video to Team Star. They need to see the outcome of this battle for themselves. Oh, okay, will do. As it seems, Team Penny was the Team Star leader all along. Allow me to introduce myself properly. I'm the big boss of Team Star. The name's Cassiopeia. No, Penny. Now bow down before the overwhelming right of Team Star's founder. And we're fighting Penny of Team Star. I won't hold back. In this battle, I'll stay true to Team Star. Good luck with that. It's game over for Team Star, Penny. And also, you're too evil to defeat me. skills at all. No wonder the boss is spawning. Even if Sylveon's still a fairy type, still having the terrestrial shine bright like the starry sky because you really wanted it. And Sylveon will terrestrialize too. Not surprising, a fairy type. Penny, you are the weakest link. Goodbye! It's all over. Yep. Goodbye to Team Star. Finally over, guys. It's done. We're done here. I think we should call it quits. Hold up! Are you saying we should break up the team? You gotta be joking. We got carried away with Operation Star. Now everything's gotten out of hand. Yeah, well, that's what happens when you round up a bunch of bullies in the courtyard and make a show of learning them some manners. But we didn't even fight them in the end. We didn't do anything wrong. Indeed, merely did we declare our intention to bow tooth and nail should the villains persist in their tyrannous oppression. It was a bloodless victory, we assure you. Yeah, they didn't even spend out their Pokemon, they just blubbered and apologized a whole lot. Our outfits must have spooked them good. But the boys made a huge stink about what went down, and then they all ended up leaving the academy. Our plan backfired epically. There's no way we're getting off scot-free. I guess you're right. This little stunt might have put us up the creek. I'll fix this mess on my end. Just leave it to me. What you're saying... I'm the one who started Team Star. I dragged you all into this. Well, I'll take responsibility for everything. Oh, noble and kind big boss, you cannot... Now that the bullies are gone, you guys should start going to school again. Oh yeah? And what about you? I can't go back. Why? There's no reason for you to stay shut in your room anymore, right? All I can say to you guys is thanks. Even though we never met in person, you were all so kind to me. Type right there, B. Yes, buddy. Why are you talking like we'll never speak again? I need to go take care of some things. Prithee, speak to us. What is thine intent? Hey, big boss, answer us! Bye-bye, guys. Thanks for everything. Thanks for everything, Gardevoir boy. And you too, Clive. I'm glad I could see this through to the end. I guess this is it for Team Star, and me too. Hold that thought, Miss Penny. I'd like to check something with you first. Check what? Why resort to something like Operation Starfall if you're the boss of Team Star? Wasn't there any other way to handle this? I tried telling the bosses that we were done once before, but they still didn't quit. Why not simply order them to? Our code states that no one in the team has the right to order people around. I could ask them all to do stuff, but I could never order them. So it's back to the code once again. The bosses must have taken it very seriously. They did. That's why I knew I could use it to force Team Star to disband. Because the bosses would do anything the code required of them, even leave the team? Yes, and according to the code, they had to accept any challenge made to them. Thus, the idea for Operation Starfall. Cassiopeia, let me ask you one last thing. What does Team Star know? What do your friends in the team mean to you? They're my greatest treasure. Splendid. Thank you for apprising me of the situation, Miss Penny. What? Now, young lady, there's something I should very much like to discuss with you. Hey, quit it with the old geezer act, Clive. You're creeping me out. Indeed. Well then, before we talk further, allow me to reveal to you my own secret identity. Ha ha! Director Clayfell? Just as Cassiopeia was your disguise, the boy you knew as Clive was mine. But why? I needed a way to talk to Team Star on equal terms. Students do tend to shy from speaking their mind to their teachers after all, much more so when faced with the director of the academy. Yeah, but where do I even start? Wasn't the outfit a bit much? Plus, I have some big feelings about that wig. Ahem. Well, that's quite enough of that for me. Everyone, why don't you come on out? Huh? Yo, big boss, long time no see. Momo? More like long time no met, right? I mean, we just only found out your real name just now. Melee. Verily is thy long hidden countenance a sight for sore eyes, my lady. Atticus? So, I've heard your real name's Penny. How have you been this whole time? We found you at last. You've no idea how worried we've been. Airy. Okay, Gate, on the count of 3. 1, 2. Hasta la vista, Cassiopeia, and hello, Penny! Now then, Miss Penny, and each of you young bosses as well. On behalf of the Academy, I have something I would like to say to Team Star. You all have my sincerest apologies. Come again? As director of the Academy, I let you down. My handling of your situation was a dismal failure. What? I still don't. I mean, why? You all told me about your reasons for forming Team Star and about your subsequent actions. Ever since my first days as director, all I've ever experienced of the Academy is an environment blessedly free from bullying. But I now know this peace was built on the backs of your hurt and anger, and of course, your immense courage in putting things to right. And so I'll get straight to the conclusion. The Academy's order for Team Star to disband and my threat to expel those who did not obey are hereby revoked. Does that mean what I think it means? Indeed. Team Star can continue to exist, should that be your wish. Woohoo, Penny! Isn't this great? Now we can all stay together. Oh, mine heart is giddy with glee. But I betrayed all you. You mean Operation Starfall? Director Clayville told us about it. For as we heard, you only went through with it to save us from getting expelled. You were just worried about us, right? Not like we'd ever chuck the team just because somebody told us to, after all, in our style. I cannot even begin to imagine how you must have feared for us, Lady Penny. Sorry for making you worry, BB. We're all okay now. But even so, hold on, everyone. I have more to say. As previously stated, the requirement for Team Star to disband has been revoked. However, there are still some unsettled matters to discuss. Allow me to provide a few examples. Your protracted truancy, your brazen customization of school uniforms, your unauthorized usage of Academy equipment, your reckless modification and jeopardous driving of Pokemon-powered vehicles. Need I go on? Your flagrant disregard for school rules cannot simply be overlooked. Thus, as punishment, you will all be required to engage in community service. Community service? Yes, specifically, I will be asking you to manage the STCs. And that stands for the Star Training Centers. They shall be facilities for cultivating Pokemon trainers' talents. I plan for the Academy to found them in collaboration with the Pokemon. The idea came to me when I saw Mr. Gardevoir battling his way through your bases. The base's construction, as well as the battle tactics employed by the students in Team Star, are remarkably unique and creative. I would ask that you continue your team activities, but henceforth as STC staff members, using your former bases as training facilities. And that is the sum of it. Does anyone have any concerns? No. It sounds like fun, so I don't see how this would be anything but a win-win. This may be a weird thing to say since the STCs are supposed to be a punishment. You should totally join in too, Penny. It's true. We would most happily have you at our side. We can go to school together too. That way, if anything happens, we'll be there to protect you. We were already talking about how great it would be to have both Team Star and school in our lives. This would be a sweet deal for us. So what do you say? You guys, Waffle Boy, what do you think? I think it sounds great. I just... No need to give your response right to this moment, Miss Penny. You take some time to decide. For now, at least, I think our little group should go their separate ways. Not to say you should break up Team Star after all. I simply meant it is time to leave. Mr. Gardevoir, please stop by my office later. Here you are, Mr. Gardevoir. I wanted to thank you for all your hard work in resolving the situation with Team Star. If not for you, I suspect I would have done the team a grievous injustice in the choice of punishment for their actions. You have my sincere gratitude. Who is it? It's Penny. Ah, Miss Penny, do come in. Hello, Director. About the STCS, I'd like to work on them, together with the rest of Team Star. That's wonderful news. Thank you very much for your favorable response. But, I should be punished more heavily than the others, I think. Why so? Because of Operation Starfall? No, not that. Because of the other really bad thing I did. And what would that be? You know, the points I gave you both in exchange for helping me with Operation Starfall. I got hold of it sort of illegally by hacking the Pokemon League points management system. Ah, I see. That is quite the revelation. I did not think such a thing was even possible in the first place. It wasn't all that hard. I'm really sorry, and I won't do it again. This matter is rather out of my jurisdiction, I'm afraid. I will have to consult Miss Gita, the Pokemon League chairwoman, on how best to proceed. I figured as much. I do apologize, Mr. Gardevoir, but I will have to ask you to give us some privacy. turn, and now I'm gonna do the Teal Mask. Are you? Oh, you must be. You're one of the students chosen for this school trip, aren't you? And your name was Gardevoir. Gardevoir, huh? Well, aren't you full of fire? You're positively dazzling. Oh, and you even have a Terra Orb. I guess Paldean is rich enough in resources for that sort of thing to be a common sight at school. Unless that's not the case, are you perhaps an especially exceptional student? Oh, but here I go on, and I haven't even introduced myself. Call me Miss Briar. I'm so sorry I'm late. Oh, hello to you, too, Gardevoir. What a lucky scamp you are, getting to take part in a school trip so soon after transferring. I'm sure I'm happy for you. I wish I could go too. Oh, I'm sorry, Miss Briar. I got a bit carried away. Well, as Mr. Jacques so kindly stated for me, my name is Briar. I'm a teacher over at Blueberry Academy. That's a school in the Unova region, you know. Miss Briar helps set the curriculum there. This year's is Blueberry Academy's turn to run our joint school trip and supervise the students. That's why I came here to collect you. We'll be heading to Kitakami, a land known for its picturesque fields and rice paddies. The place has a rustic feel, but there's also something rather mysterious about it. You see, the same energy present in Paldean's terrestrialized phenomenon has been detected there. I'm hoping to do some digging into the matter myself in between my supervising duties. Though I'd also appreciate the chance to take a good look around the great crater of Paldean. Ah, yes. Well, there's not much I can do about that without permission from the Pokemon League and Director Clavo. Oh, I know. I already put in all the proper applications. I trust that I'll get a favorable response soon. Oh, well. Oh, sorry, Goblin Boy. Forget all about you for a moment there. Anyway, the school trip. Think of it as a chance to continue your treasure hunt on a grander scale to search beyond Paldea's borders. I'll even provide you with a special update to your Pokédex app if you get out your phone. The Kitakami Pokédex has been added to your Pokédex app. And there we go. All done. Now you can go wild registering all the Pokemon you find around Kitakami too. Oh. And don't worry about a permission slip for the trip. I already cleared things with your mom. You just go and have fun. Aha, your Mr. Jacques is quite charming, isn't he? Delightfully direct when he wants to be. Now then, Gardevoir boy. It's quite a trip to the land of Kitakami. I hope you don't mind flying or long bus rides. Let me know as soon as you're ready to set out, will you? Are you ready to set out for Kitakami, Gardevoir boy? Absolutely. Great! We'll set out together as a group once the other students arrive. I hear you were all chosen for this trip by lottery, so this may be the first time you meet. I know my role is to chaperone you kids around, but I fully intend to have some fun of my own while I'm at it, just so you're aware. By the way, you know of the Violet book? I know it. As you should. It was the most influential book of the century on the subject of the paranormal. The author of the Violet book, Heath, was in fact an ancestor. I even have his original manuscript. Look here, these are the pages that were blacked out and made legible in the published version of the book. This Pokemon, while separated from the Durf research team and the creator's depths, I found a strange entity. Whether it was a Pokemon or even alive at all, I know not. It bore a shell with layers of overlapping hexagons and gleamed brighter still than gemstone. Viewed as a whole, it resembled a mysterious, brilliant disk. This Pokemon, I have tentatively named this creature Terrapagos. I suspect that its very body is made up of the key material that causes Pokemon to shine brightly and crystallize. The Pokemon depicted on these pages is called Terrapagos. It's a mysterious Pokemon that Heath allegedly encountered when he delved even further into the depths of Area Zero. Not that the general public believed him. It's my dream to find Terrapagos and prove that Heath's records were all true. Though I haven't yet been able to secure permission to enter Area Zero, unfortunately, but that's fine. It'll all be fine. All I need to do now is focus on the work that's in front of me. Miss Briar, we're ready to go. Looks like the gang's all here. Alright everyone, to the land of Kitakami. Teal Mask. We're finally here. My butt is killing me after all those hours sitting. First the plane, then the bus. Ha ha ha! Well, we all survived the long trip. And we haven't lost anyone along the way? All here. And welcome to the land of Kitakami. This is the stage for all the new experiences and learning opportunities you'll have out in nature. It's actually my first time here too. Why the rice fields really are just dazzling. Up ahead is Masui Town. That will be our base of operations for the duration of the trip. Miss Pryor, I don't feel so good. Uh-oh, all that trouble must have given you a dose of motion sickness, huh? Why don't we pause here for a moment and take in the sight of these fields? Now, Gardevoir boy, I have a little request for you. Would you run ahead to the community center in Masui and let the caretaker know we're here? It would also be great if you could explain that one of our students is feeling unwell. I can do that. I knew I'd be able to count on you. On your way then. I'll look after your poor travel buddy here. Sis, look! There's one now. So you're one of the students who came from the Paldean region, huh? Whoa, way cool! Gosh, Kieran. Now, Kieran is the same guy who you face later on as champion in the Blueberry. Excuse me. I'm Karma. Sorry, but I can't just let an outsider like you wander into Masui town. If you insist on coming in, you'll have to battle me first. Come on, sis, you just want to bow, making this big fuss over nothing. I told you to hush, Kiki. Just ignore my little brother. Aw, man. Alright, let's do this. Get in position. I'm going to have some real good fun with you. To keep coming. The first experience to get ready to there. You know about Titan Pokémon. Oh, come on, that was just a lucky hit. Nope. I've got more experience than you do, fool. How's that for first days at Kitami? Not that I'm enjoying this or anything. So, you not know about Titan Patches? Maybe you should study up. Oh, I do know about Titan Patches. Poltergeist. I'll keep it what I have. Bowser, you went and beat my sis? I can't believe it. There's no way you should have been able to beat me. Fine, I guess you passed barely. Seems I got no choice. I let you down, but only if you became one of my grunts and do every little thing I... Hey, what are you doing? Causing a ruckus out here. Here comes trouble. Come on, Kiki, we're out of here. Did I... Hurry up, sis. Why, hello there, stranger. You must be one of the students from the Paldean Academy, right? I help run the community center here in Masui town, and a fair few other things besides. I'll be looking after your group during your visit. I hope those two guests weren't giving you any grief just now, were they? No. I hardly know what to do with the two of them, especially that Carmine. Always been a handful, that one. I apologize if she gave you a hard time. What's that? A member of your group fell ill down by the bus stop? I'd better get over there and give them a hand, so they can make it into town. I'll take care of everything. You go ahead and get yourselves settled in at the community center. We'll catch up with you soon. This way, everyone. Gardevoir, I owe you one for fetching the caretaker. Our little travel buddy is feeling much better now too. Alright everyone, this is the community center. This is where you'll be staying while you're here in Kitakami. The plan was to have you and the students from Blueberry Academy stay here together. But it turns out this space is going to be all for you, our visitors from Uva Academy. Oh right, those two kids were originally from this town, weren't they? So, in you come, don't be shy. Come on everyone, pack right in. Oh, no need to worry about your shoes or anything. You can leave them on in here. If they're actually dirty, just try to rinse off the worst of the mud using the washing station by the door. Nice and clean inside, don't you think? It's all newly built, so it's as good as anything you'd find in one of your big fancy cities. This here is the lounge. You can watch TV, chat, or relax however you like. And well, let's see. Over there is the cafeteria, and toilets will be down that way. When you want to get some sleep, please use the rooms down the hall there. We got enough space that each of you can have a private room to yourself. So I think that about covers everything. But if you run into trouble at all, don't you hesitate to talk to our fine staff at the desk. Thank you for the tour, sir. Alright kids, do you have anything to say to the staff who will be taking such good care of us? I'd say, thanks for having us. Thank you for having us. What a bunch of well-mannered students. I can already tell you're going to be wonderful visitors. So you just think of this place as your own home, away from home, and relax. You must all be tired after such a long day. I know it's a bit early still, but why don't we have dinner and call it a night? We've got plenty of food ready for you all, so I hope you brought your appetites. Alright. Thanks for dinner. Feel free to spend the rest of the evening as you like in the community center. But remember that tomorrow the program will be officially kicking off. Don't stay up too late, or you might oversleep. Ready to call it a night? Sure. Morning, everyone. Did you sleep well? Starting today, you'll be joined by our 2 students from Blueberry Academy. Go on, kids. Time to introduce yourselves. Hi, I'm Carmine. It's a pleasure to meet all of you outsiders, I mean visitors from Paldean. Hee I'm Kieran. Carmen and Kieran actually grew up here, so ask them for help if you need anything. And you too, and better be of real help, you hear me? Aye. Right. Now that's settled, why don't I tell you all a bit about what we have planned for you? This school trip of yours will be an exercise in orienteering. First, we'll have you split into pairs. Then each pair will be tasked with finding 3 signboards located around the land of Kitakami. On each signboard, you'll find snippets of an old folktale passed down here in Kitakami. Read them all and learn a bit about our home. To prove you've completed the task, we ask that each pair take a snapshot together in front of these signboards with their phone or camera. Take a photo together in front of each of the 3 signboards to complete your mission. Head to self-guided tour Kitakami. Learn all about its rich history. Much more fun than sitting around and listening to me ramble on and on, eh? Wonderful! What an innovative idea for a group activity. Oh, and I've got a gift for each of you as well. You attain the rotor stick. And I get the rotor stick. To rest your Rotofumon, it allows you to take selfies a little bit further away than you could on your own. Press the X stick button. Now, with the rotor stick, you can press the X button while in selfie mode to use your rotor stick. The rotor stick adds some extra distance between you and the camera, making it easier to take photos with your friends and Pokemon. I hear these things are all the rage in the big cities. Use them when you take those photos. I'll even teach you a red pose I came up with all on my own. And I learned the Eureka move from the Caretaker. Oh yes, real rad. Remember that one of the goals of this trip is to deepen the ties between our 2 schools. It seems like having someone who knows the area well would be a big help. That being said, let's try to maximize the number of inter-school pairs, okay? Time to mingle. But I don't want to have to pair up with someone I don't even know. Oh man. You're Gardevoir or whatever, right? Let me guess, you want to pair up with one of us for the blueberry seeds. Absolutely. Gosh, it's so sweet of you to go out of your way like that. What would we ever do without you? Oh yeah, so my little brother here has been all googly-eyed over you since yesterday. He wouldn't stop talking about you even at home. I seriously couldn't get him to shut up. Sis, what you're telling him that poor dummy? Hey, watch what you call dummy if you know what's good for you. Oh man, look at him being all shy. See, my brother's no good at talking to people. Excuse me? He'd probably never work up the nerve to ask you himself, but he'd really like a bow with you. Of course. Well, what do you know? Turns out you're sorta nice. This'll make my brother real happy. Chin up, Kiki. Bob Boy says he'll battle you. What? Wowzers, really? Don't mind? He doesn't mind a bit. Get to your positions, you two. Everybody else, clear out and make some space. I got this. And taking on Kieran. Check, sorry. I can't believe this. I get to battle you. This is awesome. I'm way out of your league, buddy. That's here on down. Wowzers. The only reason why I did this early was to get Teal Mask out of the way before I finished the main part of the game. Good show. Nicely done, kids. Nothing like a friendly battle to get to know someone. Wow, wowzers, you sure are strong, Gardevoir. You really aren't that bad. Kiki's nearly as strong as I am, you know. I don't know about that. This orienteering thing, we're supposed to group up in pairs, right? You should go ahead and pair up with Kiki then. What? No, sis. Don't. Don't what? It's not like we can pair up, or we're hoping to partner with some other random outsider instead of Gardevoir. Well, no, but oh man. Don't worry, he's just being shy. I'll go find some chump to pair up with too. Watch out for my little bro, you. Looks like you've all paired up. Let's go ahead and mark the you'll be going on these little phones of yours. Now then, off you go to do some exploring. Oh, and if you find yourself in need of any potions or Pokeballs or the like, head on over that way and stop by Peaches. They'd be happy to set you to rights. So it looks like we should probably start with the signboard at Loyalty Plaza. That's a pesky apple orchard on the west side of the village. It's close by, and I figure it might make sense to visit them all in order. I'll probably just get in your way if I stick too close, so I'll just follow you from a safe distance. This is Clavel. Do I have the pleasure of speaking with Mr. Gardevoir? Hi, Director Clavel. My, it certainly does. It's so hard to be greeted with such a lively response. Now, if I could take a moment of your time, there's something we must discuss. Mr. Gardevoir, you're about to be presented with an exceptional opportunity. You already know the Unova region's blueberry family, I presume. Indeed, tales of your school trip, the kid accompanied with the blueberry cohort reached even my office. In any case, the director of Blueberry Academy happens to be an old friend of mine. And he told me that he would be delighted to host you as an exchange student at his school. I believe it would be a fine chance for you to learn even more about the world. One should always take advantage of new challenges like this, don't you think? Though I must confess, I was a bit surprised that Blueberry's director would specify you by name. Still, I think it best that you meet the man at least once to find out what he might be thinking. He is admittedly a bit of a character, but not to worry. I'll be there with you when you meet him. Once you feel ready to respond to his offer, I ask that you come by my office so that we can discuss the specifics of that. Do feel to prioritize your ongoing school trip, though, if you wish. This student exchange better. I will take any more of the time. Do take care until we speak again. Hasta la vista! The six of us cut up that cash face back when we created the team. It's so cringy, it's perfect, you know. Anyway, about the weak point stick. I thought I was going down big time for I could move weak point system, but they're letting me off easy. What happened? The Pokemon League said they'll waive my debt if I do some volunteer engineering for them. They even asked me to come work for them after I graduate, if you can believe that. Director Clayville and that lady kept complimenting me like a weird amount. Apparently I have outstanding talent or something. Sorry for calling you out to me like this. I'm still not so great with people face to face. I never seem to find the right words, but thank you so much. You saved Team Star and my friends along with me. I know words won't ever be enough to properly thank you for all you've done, so here and after that, and for finishing the Team Star storyline, you get track immediate. The comments are summoned down from the sky into the target. This recall for this move partially lowers the user's special attack stat. Not really. I'm sure you'll put this to good use. Yeah, but I'm not going to use any of them. And one more thing. I want to repay the debt I owe you. If you ever think of a way I can do that, just let me know. I'm great with machines and hacking and stuff. Next time, I'll be the one helping you, Goblin Boy. Be seeing you then. Hasta la vista! It's a pun like saying star, Starfall Street, complete. Pokemon Nutrition-wise too. Keep that attack. That's the first signboard. Sorry, did I startle ya? I did mention that I head back and follow you here. We're supposed to read the signboard, right? Oh, I already know the whole story, so go ahead. You should check it out. Long, long ago, there was a fearsome ogre in the land of Kitakami. The ogre made its home into the mountain behind the village, frightening all who ventured there. One day, the ogre came down from the mountain in a terrible rage, causing great fear in the village. By some stroke of luck, Okidogi, Monkey Dory, and Fresantipiti all appear to be there as well. The three Pokemon laid down their lives to fend off the ogre and sent it back to the mountain. In admiration, the people of the village bestowed upon us this brave trio the title the Loyal Three. Their remains were given a proper burial, and statues of the three were erected above the site. The Loyalty Monument is right over there. But don't you think the ogre in the folk tale sounds kind of cool? Yeah, it sure does. Right, I knew you'd get it, Gardevoir boy. It was up against three whole opponents at once, battling out all by itself. Wowzers, that's so cool. Oh, but yes, most people would just think an ogre like that is scary, huh? I don't think there's any reason to be afraid. Well, when I was little, I went up into the mountains so many times at night, all on my own, and I never once met that ogre. The only scary thing that happened was the grown-ups giving me a real earful about it. So yeah. Were we supposed to take a photo in front of the signboard, right? I don't have a smartphone, could you? That turned out great. You're even good at taking photos. Thanks. Sorry, not trying to butter you up or anything. You know, I didn't want to have to come do this whole school trip thing, but, well, it might actually be kind of fun. I get to be out in nature around my hometown and talk to you, Gardevoir boy. Hey, if you want, maybe we could set up a picnic. Would you like a sandwich? Yeah! Yeah! What is that thing? Some kind of kaiju or something? This is my ride. It's called Maridon. It's called Maridon, and you ride on it, huh? I've never seen any. I've never seen another Pokemon like this. It seriously comes out when it hears the word sandwich. Yeah! Never thought I'd actually get to meet such an awesome Pokemon. Oh, you're so strong, Gardevoir boy. You're special. So the next herb, we should go find the next signboard. It's on the grounds of Kitakami Hall. Kitakami Hall is, well, first double back to the town from here. Then there's a bridge you cross, and from there, you need to climb up the mountainside. I'll hang back for now and meet you there later. Yeah? That's the second signboard. Bit tricky to find, huh? So sorry, I'm following at a distance, so I hope you can get used to me showing up like this. Now then, let's read the sign. The ogre possessed 4 mysterious glimmering masks. It is said that depending on the mask the ogre donned, the powers of its cudgel would change. When wearing the teal mask, it could bring life back into withered greenery around it. When wearing the crimson mask, it could turn a candle's flame into a raging inferno. When wearing the blue mask, it could stop the very flow of a river. When wearing the ashen gray mask, it could easily break the hardest stone in two. Before the loyal 3 fell, excuse me, and they wrested away 3 of the ogre's masks, greatly weakening it. Did you read it? The masks the loyal 3 stole are kept over at the Kitakami Hall. Everyone in town is scared of the ogre, but me, I really like it. It was strong and cool, and it didn't even care when everyone shunned it. I've always wanted to be like that ever since I was a kid. I want to be as cool as the ogre. My sis sorta ends up doing everything for me, even when we're at school. I want to try to get stronger so I can do things for myself, you know. I'm gonna become someone people can rely on. Then, just maybe I could be that ogre's friend. Oh, right, picture. We're supposed to take a picture. You can take the next one too, if you don't mind, Godfrey boy. Phew, I knew it was the right call to let you handle it, Godfrey boy. Now on to the next signboard. Oh, and you know the mountain the stories say the ogre lives on? It's actually Oni Mountain. You can climb it from the stairs over there. If you wanted, we could go see the ogre's home. Folks call it the Dreaded Den. I want to see it. Yes. I really wanted you to see it for yourself, Goblin Boy. But if you keep climbing up, you'll reach the Infernal Pass. There's a sign before that. If you turn it at the sign, you can get to the Dreaded Den. So I'll just head on up. Then come along when you're ready, and be careful. Puffle Boy, did you have trouble getting across the narrow path? There it is, the dreaded den. This is supposed to be the ogre's home. At least, that's what everyone says. I come here all the time, but I've never seen it. Maybe a powerful ogre like that would only show up if it heard some kind of battle going on. Oh yes. I think I've gotten a bit stronger since the last time we battled, so you know. If we wanted to, we could battle. Sure. Alright, so we should heal up our teams first. I'll give it all I got. I got this. Well, you've got a long way to go for you two, because I didn't complete the way home, so... This time I'll put up a good fight. But that was just one attack. Oh man, so much damage. Oh, that attack made my farts. I knew it. You really are strong, how am I ever going to be able to beat you? If the ogre saw that battle, I'm sure it'll be thinking that kid's got real strength. See my school, Blueberry Academy? It's a school that specializes in teaching the art of Pokemon battle. If I was strong as you, maybe I could aim to be the best trainer there. Let's go have a look at the ogre's den. Watch your head. See how dark it is in here and cramped. Even the floor is all rough and uneven. Living all alone in a place like this would get pretty miserable, don't you think? Poor ogre. We have plenty of room at our house. I would have totally let it stay with us. You're a sweet kid, Kieran. No, I'm not. I just always liked the stories about the ogre, that's all. But if the ogre really did show up to stay at our place, I'm sure the whole town would freak. Whoa, no way, the sun's already gone down. I guess we'll have to save the last signboard for tomorrow. Oh, I almost forgot. Today's the first day of the Festival of Masks over at Kita Kami Pond. It's this big event where everyone puts on masks and runs around celebrating. I mean, it's not like you gotta go or anything, but if you want to, check it out, well, it'd be fun. Let's go together. Yeah, why not? It'd be great to go together. There's just a few things we have to get ready first, so we should swing by my house before heading to the festival. We live in the northwest corner of the village. Let's see. I could maybe draw a map. Oh, your Rotom phone has a map in it, huh? You want me to register it on your map? Yeah, I could give that a try. Wowzers, it sure is handy having a map that shows you everything right there in your phone. I'm gonna ask if I can get a Rotom phone someday too. I'll be right behind you if you want to head to my family's place first. See you there. Grandpa, I'm home. Welcome home, Kieran. And who's this with you? Oh, this is Gardevoir Boy. He's part of the same school trip as me and Sis. Oh, so this is a new friend of yours, eh, Kieran? I sure am. What, really? We're friends? We're friends? I feel all tingly and funny hearing that. Thank you for befriending our Kieran here, Gardevoir Boy. Oh, Kieran's made a friend. Yeah, this is Gardevoir Boy. Gardevoir Boy, this is my grandma. Well, fancy that, a friend of Kieran's. We're delighted to have you, Gardevoir Boy. Oh my, is it really already sundown? Goodness me, I'd nearly forgotten. The Festival of Mask starts tonight, doesn't it? Come now, Kieran, you too, Gardevoir Boy. I'll get out some Jinbei for you both so you can go to the festival all gizzied up. Hear that? We get to dress up in Jinbei. Yay! Now don't go running off just yet. We have to do up your hair too. There we are, all done. Whoa! It suits you mighty fine, just as I thought it would. Goodness, it's like I gained another grandson, Grandpa, but I imagine a stylish young thing like yourself could make good use of this too, Gardevoir Boy. Obtain the Teal Style Card. This is the selection available to you in boutiques and hair salons. Having that card should open up all sorts of new looks for you at the big shops and salon. Hey, Gran, know where my... Cab, what are you doing here? Gardevoir Boy said he'd go to the Festival of Mask with me. Oh, really? Is that so? What's it matter anyway? What are you doing back here? Oh, right, Gran. I couldn't find my mask for the festival. Oh, the mask. They should be in the shed. I put them there after last year's festival. It should be locked, so you three can go have a rummage and see what you find. Alright, to the shed. First one there wins. Wait, sis, you're such a cheater. Please forgive those two golfer boys. They can be a bit rambunctious. Hair salon. Here. Just rolling up like you on the place. Once I there are only 2 vests in the shed. Alright, there's nothing I can do about it. Guess we'll just have to do without a mess. First come, first serve. Seriously? Come on now, don't listen. Or instead of messing in your down, messing this up. Hey, you're supposed to be in Never the Indestructible Life Festival South. Well, too bad. Oh well, it's not like beating me was gonna cause another mask to magically appear. Then let me get my mask. How's that? Looking good, don't I? It's okay, Gardevoir. You can just wear my mask. What? No! I already said it's first come, first serve. And besides, you're favorite mask. You've always loved that mask best. Yeah, but no buts about it. Gardevoir can get his own mask at the festival. He's by. Now move it. Let's go. Oops, sorry, Gardevoir. My sister's kind of harsh, but she's really not all that bad. Actually, she was tearing the shed apart trying to find the third mask. Oh, but don't tell her I told you that, Gardevoir. The festival of mask is held up at the Common Hill. We should probably get going. That looks terrible. Here we go. I don't want to look like that. Today is the Festival of Mass. Today is just the first day. It'll keep going for a while. But you don't have any festivals this big over in Paldean or wherever, right? That's true. Hey, I knew it. See, Takami's just as good as any of your big shiny city. It's okay, Golfer Boy. Just ignore. I'll snap a photo so you can remember this amazing night forever. Give me your Roto stick for a sec. Come on, you two, scooch in closer. Ow, you're stepping on my toes, sis. Oh, stop complaining. This will only take a second. Okay, are you all ready? Say Jetsi! Now that's what I call a nice festival vibe. Festival of Mass is held so we can all honor the Loyal Three, the brave heroes like Kitakami. The Loyal Three are the Pokemon that once protected this land from the evil ogre. Most of the kids in town were masters of the Loyal Three, like me. Did I mention there are heroes? Hehe. What are you laughing at? Nothing. I was just thinking it was funny that, like, you don't know anything about the ogre. What? I know the legends of Kitakami better than anybody. Pretty gutsy of you to laugh at your big sis. So sorry. Kiki's still a little baby, so of course he thinks some kind of terrible monster is cool. He likes the ogre more than the Loyal Three. Oh look, they got candy apples. Let's go check out the stalls. Ah, back to the old me. I like. Ah, back to the old me. Alright, here's the... Ah, I didn't like that new design. Excuse me, 2 candy apples, please? You got it, 2 candy apples coming right up. I'm here, Gardevoir. You can have one. Thanks. Grandma gave me some pocket money, so it's no big deal. I love candy apples. You don't get to eat them every day, you know. Grandma always just makes us mochi as a snack. There's even a Pokemon in Kitakami that looks like a little old candy apple. Did you know that? Hey, let's check that out over there. Ugh, I'm hideous in that. And I'm so glad I went back to my old clothes. Like, the new ones, bleh. I want to stick with what I started with. I'm sorry I accidentally didn't change back to my old clothes during the Carmine now. Sorry. Step right up for a game of Ogre Roasting, so you know what I'm doing? Hey, you're one of those kids that came all the way from Paldean, right? Can't very well take money from a guest. Have it go on the house. Oh, you're gonna try Gardevoir? I'll cheer you on from the safe distance. You're out for a run of Ogre Oustin, huh? I did just one out. It was pretty easy for me, that is. My score was 6,390. Think you can do better? Go get her, Gobble boy. somebody got 6,000 earth, but I'm not interested. I really didn't care about this many. Just here to have fun with it. Just one level of the game, and that's it. Hi, Cormard Musu's raging champion of Ogre Balloon Busting. Have triumph. I really want to have another go to deliver a crushing fond defeat with the killer scarf, but I don't have much Pokémon left. Tiki, you go serve Gardevoir a sound defeat for me. No, what's that? You're taking the side of an outsider over your own sister? That makes me so annoyed I think I'm gonna black out. Alright, sorry she's causing such a scene. Don't worry, I'll deal with her. Why don't you go wander around for a bit in the meantime? Huh? A mysterious child is staring at you from behind the mask. It's a cool mask. Anya. Hey Gardevoir, listen to this. It's nuts. Tiki's no use at all. Zero talent for ousting ogres, I'm telling you. Hey, who was that? Hey, Gardevoir, you shouldn't run off on your own. Hey, new kid, that goes for you too. You should come back. The mountain's dangerous at night. We found the Teal Mask, and that's where we put it in the key items pocket. Teal Mask is a Teal Mask pattern after the face of an ogre. Ogre dropped it while fleeing up the stairs after visiting the Festival of Masks. Who was that? Where'd that kid come from? Was it a Pokemon? What are you talking about? What do you mean? That kid we just saw, they ran up toward the mountain. Could that have been the ogre from the story on all the signboards? Are you saying that story was true? I mean, they did drop a mask, so they really must be... Bravo boy, sis! What are you guys doing over here? You just bumped into an ogre. Hey, wait! Stop! What? Why are you yelling out all of a sudden, sis? It's nothing. It's nothing you'd be interested in at all, I swear. Huh? Oh, I get it. I bet you were making fun of me behind my back. I'm just gonna go ahead back to the festival. Phew, at least he didn't figure out what we were really talking about. Don't scare me like that, babbling for the whole world to hear. Don't you have any filter? See, Kiki really likes the ogre. Like, really likes it. So if he found out we'd seen the ogre without him, I guess I was afraid he'd feel bad, you know? Feel left out or something. Am I overthinking it? Alright, I don't want him running up the mountain to follow the ogre at this hour either. Well, in any case, we already lied about, and that's that. Let's keep this whole thing our little secret, okay? And maybe hold up. I'll show Kiki the mask you just picked up too. And enough of the festival. Well then, guess we should head home. I'll walk you back to the community center. There you are, Gardevoir boy. Just because we didn't agree to meet doesn't mean you get to keep me waiting. So, you see, I wanted to talk to you a bit. You haven't told anybody about the thing that happened yesterday, right? No, I haven't. You better not be lying. If I found out you babbled, I'm gonna make you swallow a coughing whole. You still have that thing we picked up at the stairs, right? My grandpa knows a lot about the village's history. We should go talk to him about what happened yesterday. You know where my house is, right? See you there. Don't keep me waiting. Let's show Grandpa the thing we found. calling to you, Goblin Boy. Hey, Goblin Boy, good morning. He's awake, huh? Wanna go see the last signboard? Think he go find someplace else to be. Goblin Boy's got business with me. Seriously? He's spending all his time with you. That's so unfair. You can be such a jerk. What did you just call me? What's his deal? Think you should know better than to talk back to me like that. That's enough, Carmine. Be kind to your younger brother. Oh, it's being kind. It's not like I hit him or anything. Anyway, we've got more important things to discuss, right, Goblin Boy? Come on, you gotta show Grandpa that thing you have. This be? This mask, it belongs to that poor ogre. Where did you find this? We bumped into it, the ogre, yesterday, at the festival of mask. I tried talking to it all nice and everything, but it dropped that mask, and yeah. I never would have thought that the ogre would still be gracing our festival with its presence. Huh? What do you mean, so? I thought the ogre was a scoundrel that attacked the village. I suppose it's time I told you, Carmine. You see, the truth of what happened with that ogre is the other way around. The other way around? What do you mean? You should hear this too, Goblin Boy. You also met the poor ogre, or Ogrepod, as it's rightfully named. Let me tell you the true story, as passed down through our family for generations. This is going to be a bit of a long story to tell. Is that all right? Hello, Sonic Group Productions. Good to see you. Yes. This story has been passed down in our family by word of mouth. I learned it from my father. It's a story of truth, a story that must never be told to the rest of the village. You must never speak of it to others. Okay. Long time ago, a man and an ogre came to Kitakami foreign land. The people of the village feared the man and the ogre who looked so different from them. And so they refused to let the travelers come anywhere near the village. The man and the ogre were sad that the villagers did not welcome them. But they were happy just to have each other. They settled quietly in a cave on the mountain. There was only one villager who pitied the two travelers, the village mask maker. He made several masks for the man and the ogre. The masks were brilliant works, adorned with gems the man brought from somewhere far away. By wearing these masks, the travelers could hide their true faces and mingle with the villagers. The man and the ogre were overjoyed. They thanked the mask maker for his kindness. Wearing the mask, the man and the ogre started secretly joining the village festival. The mysterious pair soon became the talk of the village because of their brilliant masks. In fact, rumors about them quickly spread far and wide, even to distant lands. The rumors of exquisite, exciting masks attract more than just innocent curiosity. A group of greedy Pokemon soon made their way to the land of Kitakami. These men sneaked into the cave in which the man and the ogre lived and tried to make off with the masks, which were carefully stored away. The man happened to be there. He managed to hold on to one of the masks, but he was not strong enough to protect them all. The Pokemon stole the other 3 masks. Several hours later, when the ogre returned to the cave, they found its beloved home in ruin. All that was left were the signs of a struggle and a Teal Mask. The ogre donned that mask and went down to the village, perhaps to search for its friend. They found the greedy Pokemon there, gloating over their stolen masks, and defeated them. Villagers, of course, had no idea what was happening nor why. All they saw was the raging ogre, and they felt great fear. The villagers thought the 3 Pokemon had fallen, trying to protect the village from the ogre. To honor their sacrifice, the villagers named them the Loyal 3 and interred them with care. Wounded and weak, the ogre returned to its cave alone and with great sadness. That's terrible. Ogerpon didn't deserve that, and the Loyal 3, they're the worst. The story everyone's been told is the complete opposite of the truth. They gotta hear about this. Calm yourself, Carver. I told you already to keep it to yourself. But Grandpa, the villagers believe their own version of history. They revere the Loyal 3, so how would they react to being told that they've got it all wrong? They probably get angry? Exactly. Back when this all first occurred, the mask maker, that is to say our ancestors, tried desperately to tell the truth of the matter. But nobody would take him seriously. In fact, it said he was persecuted as a heretic. Oh, that really gets my blood boiling. In the end, the mask maker chose to protect his descendants, us, by keeping his mouth shut. However, he kept the truth alive, passed down from generation to generation as a family secret. I see. Kiki doesn't know the whole story yet, does he? He should. No, I've certainly never spoken to him about it. Why do you ask? I dunno. He just really seems to like the ogre. He's particularly obsessed, and he's been trying to one up me, as if he knows more about Ogerpon than I do. Well, I can't say what's going on with the boy, but he always was a sensitive child. It wouldn't surprise me if he somehow intuited the truth. I promise to tell Kieran the whole story when the time is right. Until then, take care not to breathe a word of the truth to anybody. Okay, Grandpa. No, I really can't tell Kiki we met the ogre. I bet about the mask you showed me. I noticed the jewel on its forehead was chipped. You might be able to fix it. Would you mind leaving the mask with me for a little while? Oh, maybe it got chipped when it fell down the stairs. Since Grandpa's offering, let's get it all nice and fixed up before we give it back to Ogerpon. And we give the Teal Mask to Carmine's Grandpa. Don't you worry, I'll be sure to take good care of this. I want to see Ogre Polycat, but getting its mask fixed will have to come first. For now, we should carry on with the orienteering before Kiki gets suspicious. I bet we'll find Kiki just killing time somewhere in town. Hey, Garble boy. So I was gonna ask, what were you and my sis just talking about? This and that, I guess. Oh, I see. So about these signs. The last one's a bit of a hike away. It's in the Paradise Barrens on the other side of Pony Mountain. We'll need to head over the mountain and down toward the northwest. You go on ahead. I'll catch up. Well, why'd you lie to me? This. Yeah, pretty nice cat. Pretty lonely place, huh? According to the old legends, the ogre used to be seen around here lots. Hey, before we check out the sign, could you bow me? Alright. Hey, let me heal up your Pokemon. This time I'll win. And yes, Applin, Bravo's gonna terrestrialize into a fairy type or stellar type. I lost. It's because I'm weak. That's why I should go check out the sign. Come on, let's get this over with. If you see a shadowy figure approaching you outside the village at twilight, be wary. Don a mask at once and hide your face. Do so, and whatever the shadow is, man or monster, you will pass each other by as fellow mask wearers. If you should meet the shadow when you have no mask in hand, then pray that it is only a man. If it is, you will live to see another day, and you will remember to never forget your mask again. But if it is the ogre, you will meet your end, as do all humans whose faces are seen by it. Once it sees your face, your soul will be forfeit, and you shall never return to the village. In the old days, everyone carried masks wherever they went, and the one who made those masks was actually my great-great-great-grandpa's great-great-grandpa or something. That's amazing! I mean, I don't think of any of that stuff about the ogre stealing souls as true or anything, but it is true that our family used to make masks. Our family has a long line of mask makers. Even my Gramps can make them. I even heard that the reason we hold the Festival of Masks is because our ancestors came up with the idea. But I don't really like what they wrote on this sign here. Just because the ogre seemed sort of scary, everyone got all afraid of it and drove it away from the village. But I'm pretty sure the ogre must have been lonely on its own. Left alone all like that, treated like some kind of outcast. You're right. You think so too, huh, Gardevoir boy? Want to take that last photo? Well, we're all done with our assignment now, but I've got to get stronger with my Pokemon. I'm gonna head home. Good morning, Gardevoir boy. Mama wanted me to tell you that she's waiting at her place. She said you better get a move on and don't keep me waiting. Gardevoir boy, you took your sweet time. I wanted to talk to you before Kiki wakes up. I wanted to fix dear Ogre Mask, but I'll need one more material if I want to do a proper job of it. Yeah. According to Grandpa, we need to get a crystal cluster from the bottom of the crystal pool. I mean, we could just return the mask as it is, but I think it would make Ogre Pond real happy if we fixed it up first. I bet it would. Especially now I've heard the real story. I just want Ogre Pond to be happy, you know. I'm sure Ogre Pond will be pleased to know you care so much for it. Right? Morning, Grandpa. Ah, good morning, Kieran. Kiki, you better go kill time somewhere. Yeah, do whatever you want, sis. Excuse me? I don't need that kind of attitude from you. I got stuff to do, okay? What's his problem? He's been all bent out of shape since yesterday. I don't know. He spent the evening in his room without so much as a bite of dinner. Must be teen angst or something. It happens. It would have been hard to get stuff done with Kiki clinging to you, Gardevoir boy. Guess things worked out in our favor. The crystal pool's at the top of Oni Mountain. I'm usually not too keen on outsiders setting up the mountain, but I think we can make an exception for you. What do you say? You and I go for a hike to find ourselves a crystal cluster. I gotta respect. Call me a heretic, I don't care. Gardevoir is the beauty king. Nope. People may thought of a heretic as talking beauty kings, but Gardevoir is the beauty king. There you are, Gardevoir. Come on, get a load of this view. This is the crystal pool. Bet you didn't expect it to be so pretty, huh? The crystals here are always shining. Isn't that strange? There's even a weird rumor that you can meet people here who passed away. Now, we'll just need to get a little bit of the crystal from the bottom of the pool so we can fix the mask properly. And that's where you come in, Gardevoir. Go on, then. Jump in. Don't be scared. Jump in, like, into the pool? Oh yeah, I can't swim, and besides, my clothes would get soaked if I did it. You've got a real nifty Pokemon to ride on, right? You'll be fine. What in an earthquake? This one, awful lucky that I'm around. Actually, alright, Gardevoir gets to face his Regal Beauty rival. Alright, let's do it. Gardevoir facing Milotic. Gardevoir is a boy, and Milotic's a girl. Regal Beauty rivalry. Alright. Let's take it down with the Thunderbolt. Alright. Never mess with the beauty cake. Jeez, that surprised me. Now that I think about it, Pokemon like that one do show up here from time to time. You know, you're pretty handy to have around in a battle, are you? Hey, is that? And we get the Crystal Cluster. Crystal Cluster. A cluster of the crystals found within the crystal pool. They sparkle brilliantly and are apparently necessary to repair a certain mask. Maybe it was stuck to that Pokemon you fought. The energy coming from those crystals at the bottom of the pool. I knew it. Miss Briar. Hi there, Carmine, and Gopher Boy too. I thought you were paired with the other Sids. Did you decide to switch things up? Um, I'm sorry, Miss Briar, but this place is actually pretty special. I'm not a big fan of outsiders just wandering around here. I'm aware that this is sacred ground. Yes, I did get permission from the caretaker though. Was that not sufficient? Why did you come here? Oh, just doing a bit of field research. I was interested in the properties of the water here. And well, my hunch was on the money. You see, the crystal pool's waters emit energy of the same wavelength as terrestrial energy, though I have no idea why that is. Once I figure that out, I might be able to stabilize the terrestrial phenomenon in regions other than Paldean. I see. Well, we've got somewhere to be, so let's head back, Gardevoir boy. Hey Grandpa, we got the crystal cluster you needed. Gardevoir boy, Carmine, I'm so sorry. Huh? Did something happen? Kieran, he ran off with the mask. What? Why would Kiki do that? Did you tell him about the ogre or something? I haven't said a word. Right, I'm sorry. I know you wouldn't just go blabbing to him like that. Kieran seemed to be headed to Loyalty Plaza with the mask. I think it would be best for you two to go after him. Gardevoir boy. Kiki, what in the world do you think you're doing? You two knew, did you? You knew that the ogre wasn't the real bad guy in the stories. The loyal three were the real bad guys, but the ogre's the one that gets treated like an outcast. You knew? And you two did the same thing to me. You treated me like an outcast when you went and met with the ogre. I'm sorry, I didn't mean. You're no different than those villagers back then. You know how much I love the ogre. You acted like you didn't know anything, but you were laughing at me behind my back all along. That's not what happened at all. Liar! You're a liar! What's gone into you, Kiki? You're acting real off today. Probably bow me. If you want, I'll give you back the mask. Well, come on, bow me already. Okay, I will. Okay, let's do this then. Get to your position. I'm not gonna hold anything back, you hear me? Here's this liar! That was a nice impersonation of Ligo in Japanese. That Pokemon just appeared. Yes, liar! Why can't I be as good as you? You're taking on a champion in the making, fool. Oh man. Ah. Hiko, are you alright? Here, I promise. Kieran, return the Teal Mask to you. Say hi to the ogre for me. Hey, listen, Kiki, I should apologize for you. I'm going. I'm sorry all about that. He's normally not like this at all. The way he's acting is a bit scary, honestly. Is that just me, or did you feel it too? It was kind of scary. Right, I sure never let TH8 get to my head like that. I don't know what to do. Hey, Did you hear something? It's coming from the Loyal 3 module. Well, what's going on? Huh? What in the world? Riffy. Okay. Yep. Yep, 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 yep. What do you want? What are they doing? Okay, you riff. Seriously, what is going on? What was that all about? Were they the Royal 3? Hey, you're right. There were 3 of them, and they look all sinister. That's gotta be them. The story said that they were laid to rest under the statues, right? What brought them back to life? Wait, they ran out toward Kitakami Hall. It can't be good. Let's go after him. Come on, Golfer Boy. If it isn't Gardevoir, if only you'd been here a few minutes earlier. Hey, did those lousy 3 Pokemon come here? I believe you mean the Loyal 3, Carmine. Forget about that silly tale. Always with your attitude. But yes, you did miss out on an incredible treat. The Loyal 3 were just visiting our humble little hall. It seemed they wished to collect the shining mask we kept safe here at Kitakami Hall. So naturally, we representatives of the hall were happy to return the mask to them with all haste. You gave them the mask, and we offered them a platter of our special Kitakami mochi, packed full of our best syrups. The Loyal 3 gobbled them up in a flash. And you fed them? Kitakami mochi are full of nutrition. The Loyal 3 are bigger and stronger now, I'm sure. But those lousy 3 are the bad guys. The mask belonged to Ogre Pond. I really wish I could tell them everything. So where did those 3 go? They went at once to ascend Oni Mountain. Perhaps they have it in mind to finish off the terrible ogre that lurked in the dreaded den. No wonder they were dubbed the Royal 3. Such hard-working heroes they are. This isn't the time to be laughing at all. If the story we heard is true, then those three must have gone to get revenge on Ogerpon. They say the ogre fought using the powers of its mask. But Ogerpon doesn't have any mask right now, right? It won't stand a chance. We should help him. Yeah, we're on the same page, but we should split up. You head to the dreaded den and help Ogerpon. I'll go back home to get this mask fixed up. Give me the mask and the crystal. Thanks. I'll head your way to the moment the mask fits. Until then, make sure Ogerpon's safe. Oh, and if you're wondering, I forgot to change the hairdo before I paddled. My bad. Okay, it's... You know what? It's fine. Terrific. Yippee. Four. Knock it off, all of you. They were trying to go 3 against 1 on you, huh? I guess a fair fight's too much to expect, but now that we're here, we'll make you regret ever coming back to life. Ah, they ran away! I guess I'm just too much for them to handle. Gardevoir boy, go on, say it properly. About the math, I just got so angry and what I did was real dumb. So I'm sorry. Don't mention it. No hard feelings, dude. Thanks, Gardevoir boy. He was sulking around, so I grabbed him by the collar and dragged him here. And well, I'm glad I did. One pawn. It's really you, the real-life ogre. Wowzers, you're really something. You want to be the one to give the mask back to Ogrepon, right, Kiki? This is for you, dear Ogre. Yeah, you seem scared. Maybe it's not good with new people, Kiki. I don't think it'll take the mask if I'm the one giving it back. You should be the one to do it, Bobby boy. Return we give Ogrepon the Teal Mask. Ponyo! It seems so happy. It seems pretty comfortable around you, Goblin boy. It'd be nice if we could give the other 3 masks back to Ogrepon too, don't you think? Did those 3 Pokemon take masks that were in Kitakami Hall? Yeah, never mind that. The mask rightfully belonged to Ogrepon here. One put it past the so-called loyal 3 to plot a second ambush either. We need to keep Ogrepon safe while we deal with them. That means the 3 of us are going to form a team, the mass retrieval squad. Count me in. Good idea, isn't it? And you get to be my second in command. I can come too? Of course you can. And now that it's settled, let's go gather intel about those loyal 3 in Masui. We're gonna get those masks back. We can do this. Ogrepon will now follow you around. What's wrong, Ogrepon? I bet it doesn't want to go into the village. The villagers did a pretty good job of chasing it away back then, so yeah, you're right. Okay, well, maybe Ogrepon can wait for us here. We can go gather information while it waits. Do you think it'll be okay? Pay attention now, Ogrepon. We go in village. You stay here. Ogrepon, stay. Do you understand? Oh, I'm gonna take that as a no. Wait for us till we come back, okay? Money! It looks like it understood that. What was wrong with what I said? That's an ancestor of Adamant. Whoa, where do you come from? I didn't even notice you there. Anyway, you are... Wait, no, don't say a thing. I want to guess first. You're one of the students who came here from the Paldean region on a school trip. Bingo! Hey, it's a small town, you know. News trends to spend very quickly. The name's Perrin, by the way. I'm a traveler with a thing for talk. Hey, that woman is the descendant of Adamant from Pokemon Legends Arceus. That's a Hisuian growl. Ponyapon! We're back, Ogre-Con. Alright, let's combine the info we've gathered. You go first, Kiki. Okay, well, here's what I heard. I see. Interesting. Thanks to the information you two brought, I think we know exactly where each of those lousy three is hiding. That's great news. I knew the mask retrieval spot I symbol wouldn't let me down. Rest assured, your fearless leader, that's me, sees your hard work and effort. I will put everything you found out about those three to your Rotom boy. That way we won't forget any of it. Now then, let's go retrieve those masks. We can do this. I'm not going. What? You're part of the team. You need to come along. As long as Gardevoir boys around, I'm sure Ogre-Con will feel safe. Besides, I got things to do. Sorry. I wonder if he's still upset. Oh well, I can't force him to tag along. Let's just take care of this ourselves. You can decide where to head for. Let's get all of Ogre-Pan's masks back, alright? Ponyapon! So here's the buff one, Okie Dokie, with all of its mean muscles. Hey, I may be wrong about this, but has it gotten bigger than when we last saw it? Come on, Gardevoir boy, it's time to cut this Pokemon down to size. This guy's way too stylish for the likes of you. I'm gonna teach you to sit the hard way. That's what you get. Hey look, it dropped the mask. Fun! We did, we got the first mask back. And we get our first Cornerstone Mask retrieved. Ponyo! Hey, it sure is happy. You know, I felt this way at the Crystal Pool too. But we make a good team, don't we? 2 masks left. Let's take the rest of the Royal 3 down. Ah, it's the cocky looking one. The huge head must mean it's Monkey Dory. This one's gotten bigger too, huh? Time for us to put this one in its place, Goblin Boy. Yeah! I wonder if we'll go all red in the face if we give it a good touching. Time to find out. Hey, looks like I'm stung. Guess it must have hit me somewhere sensitive. Yes, excellent move. Keep up the pressure. Hey, someone's got weakness. You can just keep using that move till it fades then. Gardevoir, let's finish him. Titan Pokémon is defeated. He never stood a chance. That's for sure, Carmine. Hey, look, it dropped the mask too, just like the last Pokemon. Fun. That makes two masks back where they belong. And that's the Wellspring mask retrieved. Oh no! We did it, Ogre Pond. No opponent's gonna give us any trouble so long as we're a team. Kiki really should have come with us. Well, one more mask remaining. Let's make this loyal one a loyal 9. Good one, Carmine. Yip yip bippy! Yip yip bippy! There's the one that flies. That's NDP. It's NDP. How is that they've all gone bigger like this, though? Give me a break. Whee! Time to bring this one down, Gardevoir boy. Yippee! I know we're enemies, but his face is so pretty. Doesn't it remind you of me a little? I'm gonna be the one who deals more damage. You got that? Swept the Royal 3 with the Gardevoir. Woo! You don't mess with the Beauty King. We're like the ogre and its mask. We help bring out each other's full power. And there it is. We got the last mask. Ponyo! Congratulations, Ogre Pond, and good math. And good work, Gardevoir boy. We got all the masks. Hearthflame mask retrieved. Ponyo! Thank goodness it all worked out right. Ogre Pond. Gardevoir boy, sis. Kiki, what's up? Well, I wanted to ask a favor. I wanted you to come to the village and bring the ogre with you. The villagers... You gotta trust me. It'll be okay. I promise. That's all. I just wanted to ask. Just come. Everyone in the village thinks, oh, Ogre Pond's a mess, right? I hope he knows what he's doing. Pond? But he did have a confident look in his eyes. Let's just Kiki and head to the village. go south, I'll use my natural charm to smooth things over. Ish, you really don't want to be here, do you? Don't worry, it'll be fine. Kiki, what's this all about? I know you must be scared, Ogerpon, but I did my best. So just trust me and come with me, okay? So that's the Ogerpon. It's actually real? Heck yeah. Don't worry. This is the Ogre of Oni Mountain. This is the true faith of Ogerpon, whom we so sorely wrong. For far too long, we told tales casting you as the villain here in Kitakami. We all owe you a great apology. Tony? Hey, what's going on? Why the sudden about face? Kieran's been running around the whole village, telling everyone the true story of what happened. I was worried he'd stir up a lot of resentment, so I told him to stop, but... We're so sorry, dear Ogre. Ogerpon's so cute. Seems I was wrong to worry so much. Who knew Kiki had it in him, especially since he usually hates talking to people. From now on, you can come to the village whenever you want, and you don't need to hide your face when you do. Anya! The 3 masks we kept at Kitakami Hall rightfully belong to you all along. If you manage to get them back from those 3 villains, please feel welcome to keep them. We got the masks back and we managed to clear Ogerpon's name. That's what I call a happy ending. One last thing to do. Let's escort Ogerpon back to its home. Well, here we are. It's a bit lonely out here, but I guess this place must mean a lot to Ogre. Bye-bye, Ogre Pond. Oh? Oh no! Hey, you know what? I think Ogre Pond might want to go with you, Bobble Boy. Goodbye! Hey, hold up. If it's not gonna stay here, then I want Ogre Pond to come with me. Kiki, I know I'm being real selfish, but Bobble Boy, please. Let me bail you. I want to see which one of us should get to keep Ogre Pond with them. Hey Kiki, I know you really love Ogre Pond. I really honestly understand. But you have to think about Ogre Pond's feelings too. Go on. I want to battle Aang. Let me know once you're ready. Ready to battle? Absolutely. Well then, let's get started. Whoever wins gets to be Ogre Pond's partner. So don't you dare hold back. You are challenged by Pokemon Trader Kirlia. Sending out Siftree, I know you're probably better trained for poetry company. I won't go back either. Looks like he's finally got a fully evolved team this time. I'm tired of losing. I knew I couldn't win. I just couldn't give up. I'm sorry. Oh, Kiki. One. I think it's time for you to catch Ogerpon, Gardevoir boy. Terrestrialized 2, a fairy type. It terrestrializes fast, so this is what Ogerpon's really capable of. Ogerpon will terrestrialize to a water type. I knew you could handle this. Last one. Memories of working together to retrieve the mask will grant Ogerpon strength. And that will specialize Ogerpon to a rock type. Memories of the partners the non-learning will grant Ogerpon strength. And that will terrestrialize Ogerpon to a grass type. time to think Ogrepuss got has a chance to catch you. Alright, we got Ogrepuss. It's not gonna be with me. Caught Ogrepuss. This mischief-loving Pokemon is full of curiosity. It bows by drawing out the type-based energy contained within its mask. Yeah. Send to my boxes. You can keep 6 Pokemon in your party at once. Any other Pokemon can be sent to your Pokemon boxes for safekeeping. Near the main menu, you can select your boxes to open them up. From there, choose Pokemon to swap in and out of your current team. Ogrepuss entrusted you with the Cornerstone Mask, Spring Mask, and Hearth Flame Mask. You put the mask in your other bag, in your bag's other items pocket. Hey, well done, Gardevoir boy. That was pretty impressive. Congratulations. Thanks, Kieran. Yeah. Why can't I be like you, Gardevoir boy? What? I hate when he gets like that. Don't worry about him. He's the one who says the winner gets to become Ogrepuss's partner. Come on, let's head home. The next day, hey Gardevoir boy, good morning. I've got a message from Carmine. She says she's waiting for you at Loyalty Plaza and that you should hurry up and meet her there. Say, why do you two always use me as your messenger boy, huh? There you are. You took your time. You really battled great yesterday, Gardevoir boy. I guess the mass retrieval squad has completed its mission. Kiki, well, he shut himself in his room ever since he got home yesterday. That's worrying. Yeah. Oh, but you don't need to feel guilty or anything, Gardevoir boy. It all started because I said we should keep the whole Ogrepuss thing a secret. And you wouldn't think it, but Kiki's got a bit of an ego too. He doesn't take losing well. Anyway, how's Ogerpon doing? I'll be honest, I've grown real fond of Ogerpon myself. Guess Kiki's rubbed off on me a bit. You think you could let me have a battle with Ogerpon? You're not still angry about me giving you a hard time when you first got here, are you? Come on, I just want to make some memories. Alright. I knew you'd say yes. You're not one to turn me down a good battle. Let me know. Ready. I see you got Ogerpon in your party. I think its battle style changes depending on its mask, so is it all set and ready to go? Of course. Alright, let's get to our positions. You waking up early for this night, you better make it worth my time. You're real popular. Yes, I am. 'Cause I'm fun like a champion. And speaking about blue class, it's an Iron Valiant, max out friendship Gardevoir, max out friendship Gardevoir. I'm gonna terrestrialize my Gardevoir into a fairy type, and hopefully blue class will be strong enough to kill Iron Valiant. Goodbye, Slam, and hello, Low Sweet for Ogre. Jeez, you're seriously too strong. I lost, but I'm also not surprised. You and Ogrepod really do get along, don't you? It's almost making me jealous. Football! I actually, sheesh, this is awkward to tell you, but hey there, Gardevoir boy, this is Brian. It seems all student pairs have completed their orienteering as of this morning. The caretaker wanted to have some words, so could you head back to the community center? Message received, loud and clear. Ah, Carmen is with you. Wonderful. That's one less phone call I have to make. You kids never cease to amaze me. It seems you became fast friends the moment you spent even the briefest amount of time together. We'll head on over to the community center. I'll be there with the rest of the students. He's right about it being the briefest amount of time. We only just became friends and now we... Oh well. Let's go see what the old guy wants. I don't really want to, but I guess I can play nice one last time. Ah, Gardevoir. Everybody's here. Well, most of us are here anyway. Now then, the caretaker has some words for us. Let's all give him our full attention. Ah yes, thank you for coming. I've been told that our student pairs have now finished visiting all the signboards in Kitakami, which means your self-guided tour is at an end. Hear that? We did it! We found them all. That was so much fun. Why, thank you for saying so, and thanks for taking part. On that note, got a little confused. I didn't think you'd wrap up the tour this quickly. You're quite the prodigy. Our visitors from Paldean still have heaps of time left to enjoy Kitakami and all it has to offer. Continue to make yourselves at home and explore as you please. However, I'm sorry for suddenly bringing this on you, but Carmine, Kieran, and I will need to return to Blueberry Academy a little early. Oh no. Again, truly sorry, but there have been some developments concerning the Great Crater. I'm afraid we must be heading back. I realized I was here as your chaperone, but you kids have all proven to be very capable. I'm sure you'll be fine without me. Thank you so much for looking after them in my stead. Don't mention it. You can leave these kids to me. Now then, Carmine, I believe you had something you wanted to say? Yes, unfortunately my brother's not feeling well, so it's just me here to speak. Anyway, as you all know, this village is where I was born. And I'll be honest, I didn't want any outsiders coming here at all. Yikes! It felt like our home was being turned into a tourist trap for a bunch of ignorant strangers. But then we spent some time together, and none of you were the way I imagined you'd be at all. You were all really nice once I actually talked to you. I shouldn't have been so quick to judge people I didn't know anything about. So I guess what I'm trying to say is, I had fun. Thank you all so much for visiting our village. Especially you, golfer boy. I'm glad you came to visit. I mean, it's not like this is goodbye forever. Blueberry Academy has tons of strong trainers. You'd better come visit soon. Oh, I almost forgot. I still need to get packed and everything. This is not goodbye, okay? We're definitely gonna see each other again. That's Carmine for you, I suppose. You never know what quite to expect from her. Each moment spent with you kids is just dazzling. For an adult like me, it's almost blinding. Anyway, that wraps up this school trip. Let's all give our caretaker a great big thank you. Thank you! I need to become a lot stronger. Stronger, and stronger and stronger. Just you wait, Gardevoir boy. Be continued in part 2. seen your face somewhere. Who are you again? The name's Gardevoir. That's right, Gardevoir. Yes, yes, I know you. Well, now that you're here, let's get going. Just to Oh, hello there, Kelly. You're as lively as always. Didn't realize you were here. Of course I'm here, as director of this academy. And do address me more properly while students are present with you. More importantly, what are you doing out here? I thought we had agreed to meet in the office. Did we? Must have slipped my mind. Anyway, what's the matter? This is the student, right? Oh yes, he is, but I do apologize, Mr. Gardevoir boy. You must be terribly confused. This is Director Sino of Blueberry Academy. As I mentioned before, he's interested in accepting you as an exchange student. Yep, that's me, Director Cyrano. Did I not mention that? One look at our young friend here makes me suspect we failed to verify that point. Speaking of which, why did you request Mr. Gardevoir specifically to take part in your exchange program? Excellent question, Kelly. It's very simple. You see, the reason is why did I put in that request? Oh, that's That's right, the school trip to Kitakami. Buffalo Boy met some of my students there. Didn't he? Yes, one of them was named Carmine. I believe she's the one who recommended you. Now that I've wanted to meet you for myself, yeah, I've got a good feeling about it. Well, I'm glad to hear that, Director Samuel. I just love for you to visit my school. You would be a breath of fresh air, so to speak. Anything can be said about Director Samuel is that he has a keen eye for talent. I would be thrilled if we went to Blueberry Academy and got to know the students there, but only if you're willing to, of course. Think of it as a chance to further expand upon your treasure. I wish I could accompany Mr. Gardevoir, but I'm afraid I must ask you to watch over him in my stead. You will watch over him, won't you? Oh, of course. I never let anything happen to one of your students. I hope this experience leads you to even more you can treasure. Best of luck to you. Just give me a holler whenever you're ready to head to my Blueberry Academy. Yeah, but until... I think this is a good time to stop. We'll do the champion. We'll try to finish the Elite Four. We did part 1 of the story. Let's heal up first. I'm gonna save at the dorm room and we'll call it a stream. Yeah, unfortunately Saturday was the only day I could do a full stream of Pokemon Violet. But hey, at least we completed part 1 of the DLC story. Teal Mask is complete. On the next episode, we complete the main story by defeating the Elite Four and the way home. Aren't you glad I did it earlier? I'm so happy too. Think I'm tired. I'm ready to call it a day, and need rest. Hope you like my champion team live stream, and it's time to call it a day. See you next time on my Pokemon Violet Champion Team livestream. Until next time, this is Gardevoir Boy signing off. Thanks for watching.